Gals and welcome. Welcome. Another dollar, another day. How many more days? I don't know. One will find out, won't ye? Won't ye? Anyway, let's get started. Let me hit that button. Let me hit that button. Where's the button at? Where the button? Where the button? Where the button? Where the button? There's the button. Beep. I plan on doing some more recordings for Path of Exile 2. I also just kind of want to have fun today, though. I've recorded a lot of videos in the past couple days. Gets to your head sometimes, you know. I just recorded another one, actually. Kind of on the whole, like, death of physical media thing. Sony actually announced that they're no longer going to be producing any CDs in, like, by 2028. They're just canceling all physical media. I'm pretty sure Xbox is probably going to follow suit, and the only holdout's going to be Nintendo for the most part. I guess we're going to find out one way or another, ain't we, boys? Nothing sold? Well, that's just a tragedy that nothing sold, okay? Oh, that's just a tragedy, I can't believe it, hey. Oh man, there, take that. Boom. Boom, 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 he's always in my room. Boom, 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 they're always in my room. Marking down my stuff to see what I can get. Don't know what to say, 'cause you ain't got no fluff. No fluff for you, you ain't got no fluff, no fluff. Fluffy, fluffy, fluffy boy, you ain't got no fluffy toys. Fluffy, fluffy, fluffy boy, you ain't got no fluffy boys. Ain't got no fluffy buffies. Ain't got no fluffy boys. Ain't got no fluffy stuffies. I might be crazy. Might actually be insane. Why do I got no sound? Of course you're muted. Always muted. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me? Why? Bibbidi bibbidi poppity boo, come on down and take a boo. I'm gonna put that in the guild stash. I ain't marking that down no more. Y'all can suck it. Suck it. Suck it. You ain't getting my doojank. Suck it. Suck it. Suck it. You ain't getting my doojanks.
Yes.
What's up, Corbin?
What do you think?
Classic treasures. Classic treasures. I'm sorry, I'm making fun of her. Beam, beam, beam. Do 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 do. Gonna put these in the guild stash. That one can go in the guild trash. The guild trash. You see what I did there? I made a joke. Am I out of tier 2s? Ooh. Mm. Mm. Got the attribute requirement thing. That's good for the Stone Fist ones. Now we gotta roll it. Gotta make it do. Oh, wait, we already have a perfect regal? Where's our perfect regal at? Oh, it's right there. Boom. Cold res. Sucks. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. She's always in my room. Mediocre at best. Boom, boom, boom. So I want to make more videos. That was my goal today. Video, Popvideos. I've been basically just doing the skills that I actually have on my characters. Eventually I'm going to have to do skills that I don't have on my characters. Mirage Archer is kind of fun. We should do a video on Mirage Archer. That sounds like a good idea. Let's go. Let's stop being a lazy butt. The laziest of butts. That's me. Alright. If you guys have never participated in one of my live recordings, it's pretty simple. I'm just going to hit the button and I'm going to record the video. And then that's it. And then we're done. But we're not going to be done with the live stream. We'll just be done with the video. So let's go. It's me, Mario. Hello guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome to another episode of Path of Exile 2 Skills and Abilities. Today we're going to be taking a look at Mirage Archer. Mirage Archer is actually kind of interesting. It's not a bad skill, actually. It's a buff, technically, but it's not a buff. Like, I'll explain it as I go. But essentially how it works is when you dodge roll, so while active, you dodge roll, and we'll create a mirage of you that uses the socketed ranged attacks for a short period of time. And then it just vanishes away. It only has a duration of 6 seconds, and then it has a cooldown time of 10, so you can't keep it up like with a permanent uptime, but it's up often enough. Basically, you socket in whatever ability you want in there, and when you socket the ability in, they will cast the ability that you're telling it to cast. You can also socket in support gems to make that ability more powerful. As you can see, the quality effect is 1 additional second on the duration, and then there's also even increased reservation efficiency of up to 52%, as you can see on my character. This is the special Gemling Legionnaire quality bonus that only applies if you're a Gemling Legionnaire. Overall, it's a really interesting ability, and it does work with specific weapons. So it works with spears, bows, and crossbows. And it works with specific projectiles that will work in Mirage Archer. Not everything works in Mirage Archer, but you can get a lot of abilities to work in Mirage Archer. You can even copy the ability that you're using, essentially getting 2 abilities at the same time by having your Mirage Archer throw lances and then you also throw lances. Which, you know, there's I don't even know. Like, I could go through a list and we could take a look at, like, some of the abilities and, like, talk about, like, specific ones that might be useful there. So going through the bow stuff, there's a lot of various things. Like, you could pretty much have him use just about, like, any of these arrow abilities that actually work as just a regular ability. Like, Freezing Salvo most likely won't work, specifically because Freezing Salvo is, like, a charge up and apply, so that one won't work in there. There's a couple of them that probably will not work. Like, I don't think, I'm not sure about Spiral Volley. That one might work. I know Tornado Shot works. I know Ice Shot works. In the Spear section, of course, it has to be a thrown attack, so none of the melee attacks will work. Like, it won't work with Fangs of Frost, but it will work with things like Explosive Spear. It'll work with things like Whirlwind Lance. You can put in like the Storm Lance, which is also a thrown ability. And of course, it also works with crossbow stuff as well. I mean, there's a lot of various abilities that you can potentially throw in there, which you can use to various effects. Now, one thing I've noticed is that he doesn't get access to like your frenzy charges and stuff. So he's basically just kind of shooting the main ability. I was actually kind of curious because there's a unique item that allows you to share charges. I think it's called, yeah, Loctional's Caress. This one allows you to share charges with a nearby ally. We'll test that out and see if that actually allows you to share charges with your friend there. Let's go into a map real quick. Doesn't really matter which one, and let's go play. I'm going to show you the Mirage Archer. And, like, basically the Mirage Archer doesn't actually attack unless you actually have a monster nearby. So this is your Mirage Archer, basically. And he stays active, standing guard, essentially, until the timer's up. And you can't cast him again until he's up a second time, right? Every time you dodge roll, which you dodge roll a fairly large amount as a character, you're going to be able to summon one of these guys. As you can see, he actually does do some pretty significant damage because he is using the ability, and not only is he using the ability, but he casts it multiple times. Let's see if we can share power charges with him. I am interested in that. I want to see if I can share power charges with my boy here. So I'm assuming for this to work, I would probably have to have him active and then generate the charge. It does not seem like that works. Now, there's a lot of potential, like, usefulness for this. Number one, you can just do it for damage, of course. Damage is always an option for everything. And if your entire purpose is just to get more damage, then yeah, you can set him up as a damage source. You could also set him up specifically for other things. Like, you could set him up for breaking armor. You can set him up for applying specific debuffs. You could also have him giving you freeze or ignite or, you know, specific ground-based effects. There's a lot of various things you can do with the Mirage Archer to make it useful to your specific build. Now, unfortunately, the Mirage Archer does come with a penalty of 30% less damage. Oh, it actually says right on the ability, supported skills cannot consume charges. Okay, so they are specifically restricted from consuming charges. My bad. I thought maybe that something like this would work, but now he's specifically restricted for being able to consume charges. Now, this particular ability does cost 60 spirit, which is kind of high. And thankfully, with the Gemly Legionnaire bonus, you can reduce that quite a lot. But that is a pretty hefty cost. Spirit is one of those things that you definitely need a lot for specific things that make your character function. And so as an addition, this might not be for you. But one of the things that I've used it for in the past in a couple different builds is things like Tornado Shot. So I have a couple characters utilizing this ability. One of them is my bow block character, Aranash. And you can get some pretty significant damage from Ice Shot if you can make it explode before it hits the target, because it essentially kind of acts like a shotgun. Well, the really cool thing is if you're utilizing the Mirage Archer, you can essentially get that shotgunning effect for free by having the Archer fire the tornado shot for you, and so you don't have to actually fire it yourself. It's a little bit of a lazy thing, but at the same time, it also really does work, because I can get that shotgunning effect relatively easily just by having him cast the tornado shots. And if you judge the damage difference between, like, him casting it and me casting it, like, it's a pretty huge damage, especially on single targets. The tornado shot helps out a ton. And you just shoot for him. You just aim for him specifically. And you can get that shotgun effect just fine, right? But tornado shot is just one of many options, right? You can have him throw the twisters. So if you're doing a twister build, it's a really popular build this season. right? Let's take a look at twisters. So when you're using a twister build, one of the things that you have to do is you have to build your appropriate venue, essentially, right? So you need to build the ability, whirling slash, I believe is called, before you can build anything else. Let's go to like a random character here so I can demonstrate. This guy's not really equipped for anything, but he's good for testing out stuff. So we're going to pull up a couple gems here, and I'm just going to show you what I'm talking about. So when you're doing a twister build, specifically, you're going to be using, of course, twister. And we need just a random spear from here so we can show this off. It really doesn't matter which one. So we're going to throw twister on our bar. And we're going to put twister on the left click. And then we're also going to put whirling slash. So whirling slash is the way that you design, you build your twister build, right? You do 3 of these, and generally you want to do this as fast as possible, and then you fire off your twisters, allowing you to get more twisters and also to empower those twisters in general. Well, whirling slash is not the only way that you can potentially get more twisters. So one of the other ways that you can get more twisters is another ability called Whirlwind Lance. So Whirlwind Lance is basically a secondary ability, sort of similar to the way that the first one works, except what it does is it puts some whirling effects outside of your initial area, right? Well, if you have the Mirage Archer utilizing this particular bonus, right? So you build up your whirling slash, and then you have your Mirage Archer just firing these randomly at wherever. Then that means that you can essentially have a double explosion, right? So if I fire off my twisters now, my twisters are going to hit the original whirling slash, and then I can potentially have more twisters hitting the secondary ones, which is basically just free damage, because you get the original ones and you also get the new ones as well coming from the whirling lance. It's just a way that you could potentially add in more multiplication, right? Like, you notice if I throw these down, and I do a whirling slash, for instance, and I fire off some tornadoes, when those whirling tornadoes hit the whirling lance, which it seems like it's like I have to apply it afterward. Is that basically what's going on? So let me try this. No? Yeah, well, any of them will still work, though. So firing off any will still cause them to activate. So any of the ones that are not currently empowered can then be secondly empowered by the whirling lance. Yeah. I mean, it's still basically free damage for any whirlwind that hits the whirling lances. It's not hitting the regular ones to start with. And it's just one of many ways that you can potentially take advantage of it. You could also potentially have your minion firing off all sorts of things. Mirage Archer just seems like a fun one. There is also a secondary ability, sort of similar to Mirage Archer, that probably deserves talking about. So it's actually on, I believe it's on the Deadeye. I can't remember which one. Let me check this character real quick. Yes, it's called Mirage Deadeye. So this one is very similar to the one that you can get in the Spirit Gems, except this one comes for free with the Deadeye Ascendancy. While active, firing a ranged projectile attack will create a mirage that uses the socketed range attacks for a short duration and then vanishes, which basically means you can have a second archer firing attacks as well. So you could have obviously the Mirage Archer, and then you can also plug this one in, the Mirage Deadeye, and you can have them both at the same time, if I remember correctly. Let me disable these real quick. Not usable with current weapon setting, because I need a bow. Or they might actually override each other. Let me check. Let me disable... Oh, you can't disable Mirage Deadeye, can you? Let me double check to see if they override each other, because I don't remember 100% whether they override each other. So let's disable Mirage Deadeye, and... Nope, it still doesn't work. Not usable with current weapon set. Weapon settings. Oh yeah, I remember that. It's because it got unchecked somehow.
What is it?
One must always be willing to change.
Alright, and then we have both active at the same time. So now we can have essentially our cake and our eat it too. So you see we have two mirages now that will both be attacking at the same time. So we get the one from the Mirage Archer, and we also get the one from the Mirage Deadeye, which is the different version of it from the passive, the Ascendancy, right? It's an interesting way to have even more stuff going on the screen, allowing you to put down even more Whirling Lances or even more tornado shots or whatever is going on. There is a limit to the certain number of abilities, so some abilities might not be allow you to just spam them like indefinitely. And there is obviously like 50% less damage, and of course on the Mirage Archer it's 30% less damage, which does of course make this a little bit difficult to utilize, because the monster, you know, your mirages are going to do far less damage than you do, but it doesn't matter. As a support ability, being able to add in a massive number of support skills, like using it for armor break, using it for exposure, using it for more attacks with tornado shot, using it for more, you know, twister explosions with your twister build. There's like 100 ways that you can potentially utilize this to your advantage in a build. And having a second one is kind of crazy. So, like, if you are a Deadeye and you're interested in, like, trying to figure out ways to utilize this to your advantage, it's actually pretty cool. Right now I'm using Twisters on one, and I actually have Whirling Lance on the other. So what's happening on this particular character is I'm essentially using them to get free Twisters. So if I go somewhere real quick, let's go to the Crier Peaks, and I'll kind of show you how this works. So I won't even have to do anything. I'm just going to go into combat, and I'm going to evade and attack and get my two boys running. And as you can see, I'm getting not only the Whirling Lances, but I'm also getting the Twisters. And then the Whirling Lances and the Twisters are going to be interacting with each other. And as they interact with each other, I'll get the empowered versions of the Twisters from just the Mirage Archer and the Mirage Deadeye, literally allowing me to get both things without even doing anything. And then, of course, I can add in my own attacks into the equation as well and do my own damage. It's a pretty interesting ability. Whether or not you have the 60 spirit to spend on it is, of course, up to your build. But it can definitely be a very useful ability, both damage and support, for just about any character. It does have restrictions, and the restrictions come into play when you realize that it can only utilize spear, bow, and crossbow skills. They also have to be ranged spear, bow, and crossbow skills, so there is a limit to what you can potentially throw into the mix. On top of that, I do believe you actually have to be wearing the weapon involved. If you're not wearing the weapon involved with the skill, then that makes it so that the Mirage Archers cannot utilize the ability. As you can see here, I'm using a spear skill, and I no longer have a spear on, so it's not letting me use the ability. But when I put the spear back on, it reactivates. These abilities are locked to the specific type of skill that you're utilizing, so keep that in mind. Like, you can't just utilize a bow skill unless you actually have a bow on, if that makes any sense. As always, do appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always, keep watching. Alright, one video down.
One map.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
What's up?
Oh, Jay Shen Patton. Thank you for the membership, man. I appreciate it. I like money.
How do we even choose expeditions, Leon? There's no tablets for it.
Ah, exactly. So it's even easier. You just put your points in the tree,
I think.
and you just run Grand Expeditions. If you're not afraid of dying, you can run them with Jado. If you're afraid of dying, run them with Doriani. You can juice them with the Alder Sagas eventually. I wouldn't suggest starting with those.
I don't have any Elder Saga to do it.
Yeah, they're like 40 div each. So I wouldn't start that way. You can start normal though, because you can drop Alder Sagas in normal, like just normally.
Just need a big currency boost, so I can swap some items.
A Puss in Boots? Why are we being a Puss in Boots?
can't I load my atlas? Gotta go one by one.
But if I run Jado, I don't get. Oh wait, I can irradiate it.
Yeah, so the only tablets you can't really use are irradiated.
Who's
So.
next?
So basically, what mods on the irradiated are best? Effectiveness?
You get effectiveness, you get rarity, stuff like that.
You know, it occurs to me that the hive tree crafting is just like a worst form of the Diablo crafting. If you think about it, with the Diablo crafting, you just pick a specific recipe and you craft an amulet, like a caster amulet. And you're guaranteed to get 10% cast speed, like, or the cast speed mod on there, like, no matter what, right? It's a guarantee. With the tree crafting, you're not guaranteed to get the mod you want on there. You get a chance at the mod you want. You get a chance at the mod you want.
Leo, what's that about you being able to sort of use Verisium on the runes, on the remnants?
You know what I say
How does that
about
work?
found money?
So any
So the patch note.
yeah, so do you have liquid verisium?
My pockets are
I
full.
know.
So you have to so Pharaoh in your hideout. Can you go talk to Pharaoh in your hideout?
Mm-hmm.
If you go to buy and sell from him, he has two things you can buy: random rune or liquid verisium.
Oh right.
So if you buy the liquid verisium,
I have a lot of Verisium, so I'm just gonna burn this.
yeah, I burn it for sure. Essentially, anytime you come across a remnant that you don't like any of the results, you can't just use one of those for a free reroll. And it chooses it at random though. Like when it gets rerolled, you don't get to choose from the list. It just shows you what it rolled to. And then if you want to actually know exactly what you're getting, you can look at the runes. Essentially the recipe.
Okay, so and does it increase the number of runes in the?
It's random. It's either up or down.
Yep.
So you can turn a 3 into a 5 or a 7 or a 9, and you can
Into
turn
a
9
3.
into a.
I've seen it. I've seen it turn a freaking 8 into a 3. It's pretty rough sometimes. But you're best only using them if you're 100% sure that nothing in there is important or that you want it. Like, if it's garbage, if it's just like an absolute garbage one and you're like, okay, there's nothing good in here, then just go ahead and hit it. Because, you know, there's no loss anyway. But I wouldn't use them on anything that has anything valuable in it. Like, if there's a valuable choice in there and you just want to try and, like, get something better or something, I wouldn't. Because a lot of the times it just ends up getting worse.
My pockets are full.
It ends up getting worse. John abandoned us to go to play Diablo 4 and then went to go play Diablo 4 and then abandoned Diablo 4 because it sucks.
Oh no.
D4 bad.
Go look at his post on the D4 channel. That's hilarious.
Speak.
D4 so bad.
Go.
They're making mythics like so common now that basically you can have a mythic on any item. You can basically just take an item and convert it into a mythic.
I'll find a use for it.
That's just classic Blizzard all over again. Make an item rare, make people want it, and then give it to everybody.
I'll find a use for it. For now, we part.
That'd be the worst placement I've ever seen for the base detonator.
Ah, delicious.
got to stay quick on my feet. Goodbye, speak.
Welcome. This is what we have available.
Speak.
Don't spend it all at once.
Don't spend it all at once? How about I do spend it all at once? You ain't the boss of me. You ain't the boss. You ain't the boss.
Deal.
Bum, bum, bum. It's not really that good. Put it in the trash, you. Man, I bought some, like, fancy Nobilis, like, cookie things. Yeah, I like chocolate on them. It was so hot, they were melting. I had to put them in the refrigerator. Now they're all stuck together.
Free, Dave. Off
At
the
least
chest.
not be div.
Random chest.
Have you given in to the Gemling Legionnaire yet, Lobo?
I mean,
One of
my
us?
second character is a Gemling Legionnaire already. I've been playing this for a while already. I have a martial artist and I have a Gemling Legionnaire. I still have like 3 levels to go to.
One of us.
97.
One of us. One of us.
It's a pretty strong character actually. I just did what the Pinnacle Delirium boss and I deleted it in like 3 seconds.
My Fangs of the Frost character is my favorite character this season. I made a lot of characters and they're fun. But this character, there's just something special about this character. It's has such a nice, like, feeling to it. Do you feel life after love? 'Cause I'm gonna be saying that. Punch you right in your butthole or tip. Oh, that's right. My nephew made me laugh the other day. He said, somebody came in and like, man, he's crazy. I was like, is he high on drugs or something? And my nephew, who's known me for a long time, he goes, nope, that's just how he always is. Yeah, that's just standard gender. Don't change there. I've always been crazy. Do you believe in life after love? Let's go down into the depths. Let's go fight the evil abyss monsters. Did you see me identifying all those diamonds yesterday, Leon?
Yes.
I'm one for 400 divs. Crazy. I think it was the resonance one. Oh, no, or no. I don't remember which one it was.
Resonance is expensive, but I don't think it was that one.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't 400. Apparently, he bought them all for 1500 div.
What a pack. Does remind me of the Pokemon card, guys. gonna buy a bunch of Pokemon card packs.
Speaking of Pokemon, I recently discovered Pokemon Champions. Didn't know that was a thing. They
I
just
don't know.
separated the competitive side of Pokemon from the Nintendo games completely into something like a free-to-start pseudo gacha competitive scene game where you can carry over all your Pokemon from the previous games and to the bank and just use those. And then the competitive format goes there in the usual rules, the old school rules, and then they can do the. They can be free to do and make the new games, new Pokemon games with different mechanics, and not be tied to the usual system.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I was having a, I was going crazy at my house like a few minutes ago because I was trying to find my old Let's Go Eevee cartridge, and I think I sold it because I have a stuck Pokemon in there and can't get out because it's part of the party to save. I want to carry it over to the champion thing and I can't because it's in the save, it's just part of the party. So I have to borrow a cartridge from someone.
Hate defines us all.
Just to rescue my Gyarados.
Reminds me of back in the day, I had every single game.
Simple enough.
I had yellow, I had red, blue, green. I was trading with myself. I had like 2 Game Boys and I was trading with myself.
That was fun.
Gotta catch them all, gotta catch them all.
One per gen until the 3DS, up until the 3DS games.
No room.
After Switch started skipping some.
Armor and evasion.
One dip base.
Pick up these armors sometimes, and I swear they're like the worst armors I've ever seen. It's like the suffixes are like reduced duration of bleeds on you, reduced durations of poisons on you, reduced requirements, and you're like, oh, okay. Trash.
I can't believe I actually made Tornado work in this season. Triggers.
Yeah, tornado looks fun with the gemling because you can get like 3 tornadoes.
3? Try 7.
Well, I mean, I'm talking like baseline. Baseline 3. Or is it 4?
Have you seen some of the clips that I shared on the Discord?
Is it 3 or 4? Because it gives you plus 3, but you have 1 initial run, right? So it's base 4.
Let me check actually.
No room.
So I'll tell you right about now.
Oh, quality scales beyond what it says. Too.
So I get plus 3, plus the plus 3 limit as a baseline from the gem, and then I get more from.
Yeah, so it's 4 base. So it's 4 baseline then. So the original for 1, and then plus 3, 4. Then you can stack even further than that, right? With quality and.
And then I'm just stacking quality over a lot of places, and I get more. And you get the use this gem to make it up to 6. This gem here.
Why use more Invictus instead of Loreweave?
There's a bunch of reasons, and I'm about to swap to. Well, this was a cheap that I wanted to just get early chaos. I'm gonna swap that to the 5-socket life region one, so that I can convert more of the mana cost into life cost.
Well, I'm assuming that you're utilizing the rings that imbue your wind skills with all the ground-based effects, right?
No, not using that. I'm just doing ground effects myself, actually.
Well, that's why I was.
Tornadoes.
It doesn't work with tornadoes.
doesn't work with trigger tornadoes. It works with self-casted tornadoes.
Oh,
And
okay.
I'm triggering them through cast on elements with the ignite pro if you can do with oil grenade and flame blast. So it's just automatic tornadoes all over the place. And basically, I take care of the ignited ground just by using the oil grenade, and then freezing a shot I get on single target by just using freaking mark.
Well, fire's easy if you use a burning inscription. Not sure if you've played in with that.
On the base. That's part of my base skill, because oil grenade is what you probably have to ignite with.
Oh, you're using grenades?
Whole ground. Oil grenade, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just cover my screen with ignited ground, and then all the mobs that walk into it trigger tornadoes every time they get ignited. Pretty fun, actually. So the more index is mainly for the spirit cost for other stuff that I'm running, because I'm running like stuff like Eternal Rage to get more spell damage and stuff. And then I'm gonna swap to a better version of the 5 socket, which gives me more regen, and I can offload more spells into my life and trigger more.
What are you using for your offhand?
I'm using a staff with just +6 to fire, and that has digital power that I cast on bosses to make it tornado to even more damage. And the initial flame blast is also a bolster, and that's a better ignite, so that's even more damage. Because I scale a lot of ignite damage. So I think I made like I don't wanna too high, but the Delirium critical boss made like 8 million damage in less than 4 seconds.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's about what I've got right now with this character. It really only takes like a volley. Like I just set up a good volley, and then that's it. It's done.
I should be able to get more damage once I swap my armor.
It's so weird how your YouTube pops up when you're live and other times not. I had somebody tell me that happened to them, and they unsubscribed and then resubscribed, and that seemed to fix the problem. I don't know. Maybe try unsubbing and then resubbing. I kind of wanted to make a build around a specific item. I was thinking about this one item. It's not really like super impactful to the build. More so that like it gives you plus the skills on a shield, which is something that like doesn't normally occur. It's that one weird parry buckler. It's called like the Sun Splitter or something. It gives you +3 to lightning, +2 to cold, +1 to fire skills, I think. It's a really weird shield. I'm not really sure what lightning skill I would use with it, but I haven't wanted...
Give 1 to each?
It gives all of them, but it gives 1 to fire, 2 to cold, and 3 to lightning.
There's some skills that have all 3 tags and should get like stacking bonuses.
Really? Like what skills would have all 3 tags?
Well, Trinity is one of them.
Okay. So if I did like a multi-elemental build?
Right. There's a preferred attack, I think, or something like that. That's also, I think that's triple tag.
Well, the other thing is I don't necessarily even have to make it a lightning build, right? Like, I could make it a cold build by still using a cold weapon, or a fire build by still using a fire weapon. But it has to be but it would have to be a lightning base skill to get the +3.
not really. It just needs to do the lightning tag, probably.
Well, like Primal Strikes is an interesting example. Because it's a lightning skill, right? It hits like the whole screen. It has could be interesting to scale attack speed with. I think there's that whole thing where you can make like the final strike go twice. That could be kind of interesting. And then it does count as a lightning skill, so I could bring the level up pretty tremendously. I mean, you're talking about +3 on your shield, and then +4 or 5 on your weapon, like whatever you can manage to snag out of there. I don't know.
I do remember running
+9 on the
back
shield
in
if it's
0.2.
got all tags.
Yeah, so if we can find a skill specifically that takes advantage of all the bonuses, yeah, it would be +9.
I guess you could use that with a wand, right? You can have a +10 wand with a +9 shield. You have +19 skills just between the shield and the wand.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Let me look it up real quick and see like what mods there are on it.
Snap is triple tag. LE weakness is triple tag.
So there's a rune mastered version of it apparently. Apparently it's rune masterable. I didn't know that. It looks like the website reports it wrong. It's not +1, 2, and then 3.
No, it's a range.
It's a range, but it doesn't show it on the website. It just shows 1, 2, 3. Maybe it changes with the Rune Master version. Let me pull up the non-Rune Master version.
It's always rolled.
So a 333 would be like probably super expensive.
Yep.
Yeah. Here, let's see how much a 333 would cost. I'm curious.
I don't think there's any spells that are, besides Snap, I don't think there's any other spells that are triple tag.
So there are no 333 Rune Mastered versions. Let's see if there's a 333 non-Rune Mastered version. No 333 non-Rune Mastered versions either. Okay. Let's put 222. There's no 222s either. That's rather interesting. Hold on. Let's delete this and try it again here. So search. No, I think it was right. I think it cannot roll a range. I think it's a roll of which one's gonna be which, I think is what's happening. So one has to be 1, one has to be 2, and one has to be 3, I think. Because I'm not seeing any on here that have like multiple. Here, let me do it one more time just to make sure. Uncheck everything except for the skills. And let's put like 222. There's nothing with 222. Let's try 122. Yeah, so 112 works. How about 2 twos? Okay, so there is a couple on here with 2 twos, but they're corrupted. So let's put let's take that out. So let's assume the corruption is messing with it. Let's do corrupted no. Are there any that are 222? Let's just put in like 2 at the same value. So that one doesn't work. Yeah, I even put in a range of 2 to 3 on all of them, and that's not working. Yeah, it seems like there has to be a 1, there has to be a 2, and there has to be a 3. And I think what's happening is people are corrupting them for a chance at a +4 is what's going on. But sometimes what's happening is it's going to like the 2 or the 1, and it's increasing the 2 or the 1 instead. Interesting. Well, that means I have more of a choice then on which skill that I would potentially build the character around, right?
Yep.
I mean, heck, it sounds like a really good option for my Fangs of Frost character if I had like a +4 cold. I wonder if a +4 cold even exists. Let's take that out. Yeah, there's some +4 colds on here. What's the difference between the regular version and the Rune Mastered version? 335 evasion, 40 runic ward. It looks like they're around like 50 div. That might be a crazy DPS increase for my Fangs of Frost character, actually. Like, I'd have to re-gear my character because my resistances would be messed up, but... It looks like non-corrupted versions are only going for like a div. Can always buy them, upgrade them, socket them, and like try and see if I get my own corruption. Can I get lucky? Lucky like a punk.
I'll be right back. Friend is calling me on Discord.
Alright, man.
Greetings. What do you think? For now, we part.
Why does Abyss keep unchecking itself? Every time I go to the Abyss tab and I try and put Abyss stuff in, it doesn't work. And I go check, and I look, and it's not checked. The Abyss checkbox isn't checked.
Is that one of the newer ones you added? Maybe there's some kind of... Maybe change where it is. Maybe check the other tabs. Make sure they don't have that thing checked too.
I mean, what else would have Abyss on it? Like, I don't even... Maybe the Kulamok rings? No, not really. Like...
Any tab can have affinities checked.
Alright, so I have a +3 here. Pretty decent. I'm assuming diving it would just randomly reroll the skills. You know what? That's worth a test. Let's test it. Let's see. So we're currently at 1 fire, 3 cold, 2 lightning, 237 evasion. Let's hit it. It does not reroll the skills. It just rerolls the evasion and the maximum resistances, which are currently awful. 2, 3, 1. No, it doesn't even reroll the. It doesn't even reroll the maximum resistances. It only rerolls the evasion rating, which is a huge range. Like, holy Jesus, 100 to 300% is awful. Can we get a 300? No? No? I'd be better off shopping for one. It's like slamming divs on it to see if I could change it, and it just always goes like really low. Well, let's just slam it with a Val Orb and let's see where it goes. So, meh. We got 23% increased evasion rating, which is kind of meh. This might be a fun little gamble to mess around with.
What's the rune forging results?
It seems like it adds Runic Ward to it, which is kind of neat. No results. Unfortunate. No results.
Have an order? Seems like a good deal.
Oh, there's so many 4+ skill ones on here, like it's kind of nutty. Wait, no, there we go. Okay, I didn't have the thing checked right. My bad. So it looks like a maximum rune mastered one that has 481 evasion. It's pretty low. The lowest price one on here is 30 divs. Let's dive in. Let's go. Let's buy it.
Return plus what a corruption.
Yeah, 4.
Hail.
Hello.
Plus 4 skills is a lot of skills. Let's take a look at my before and after. I think I am going to lose a bunch of damage, though, because I am scaling based off my shield. But I could always reroute the shield scaling somewhere else. Let's see. So, explosion before... and explosion after. Wow, that's crazy. So even acknowledging the fact that I just lost like a huge amount of damage because, you know, like I lost a huge amount of evasion, which translates into attack. I still went up like, what is that? 68,000, so that's 12k. I still went up 12k. That's dirty. That is a dirty amount of freaking addition. And now my cold resistance is at -5. Yay, -5.
Yes?
Oh man. I can't believe they made that mistake. I made that mistake too. They didn't put a perfect jeweler's orb on it before they corrupted it.
Oh no.
No.
Not really something you can see without, you know.
Well, they have it on there. It's you get a highlight over the parry skill. I went through this with the Nightfall.
It's a pretty shield. That's probably why it was 30 div. How do you look at it on the thing?
Highlight the skill.
On the trade website?
Yeah, highlight the skill.
Doesn't seem to work on the in-game thing. Gem sockets. 5. None of them have 5 gem sockets. Let's go die to the first cold attack. Oh, we are so gonna die.
Weak animal. Not yet.
And that jank said 126,000.
One down. Who's next?
I gotta see this on the boss. I'm not sure how I'm gonna like rework my resistances around this, but
Is but another wellspring. Bound in shadow.
Out of mana.
I will drink your soul.
you're gonna drink my soul. Don't do that.
Unravel.
Your soul is mine.
No mana.
So is the Pipus.
Out of mana.
Darkness surrounds ya.
As long as I'm not taking cold damage, I'm fine. Nobody hit me with a cold attack. I'm weak to those.
Did you die?
If I get touched by a cold attack, I'm pretty sure it'll be an instant one hit KO. I have negative 5% in a tier 15 map. It'll just be death.
Easy.
Can the Nocturne shield be the one that has the that converts parry into spell damage? Can that one actually be socketed? He's in the Alder's Saga or whatever.
Go on.
Why
How
not?
can I help?
Doesn't work on it. It doesn't work on everything, does it? I thought it only worked on Ezomite uniques.
Yeah, they hard
Find
coded
a
them.
use for it.
I don't know which ones. You'd have to look at there's a list. It's Legacy of Eldor or whatever. I posted it a couple times on POE2DB.
I'll find a use for it.
There's the list.
Carry on.
There you go.
Alder's Legacy. I do not think it is. The shield I'm looking at is called like Nocturne or something, or yeah, Nocturne. Nocturne wooden buckler. It's not listed. I can't have your cake and eat it too. Such a crazy bump in damage, but I don't know how I would make up for the fact that there's no resistances on this damn thing. Here's my Rune of Dueling. There it is. Pink. Pink. Let's go kill the boss with it real quick, just for fun. Who needs cold resistance? Who needs that? Who needs the resistance of that cold? That's just silly.
Suffer together.
Oh, cold explosions, run.
Need more mana.
Oh, so much cold damage. Stupid cold tornadoes.
All in a day's work. Out of mana.
Unique belt. What's gonna be in the box?
Unique rawhide belt, like it is every time.
I got 2 unique belts. Ooh, 2 divine orbs.
Fancy.
I gotta find a new filter because this juicing is getting out of hand.
On the expedition, it's crazy.
I can't even. It's ridiculous.
Need a sec.
Like I could spend like 2 hours in here picking up items and identifying them. There's so many items.
Gotta speed up your identification process.
No room.
Faster, faster, slave.
This thing has some history.
It's like they took the whole theory of item drops in Temple and just like, oh, we'll put it in a different mechanic so they don't notice.
Nah, Leon was talking about it one day. He said that he's pretty sure that they didn't intend to add that expedition wheel. And then he thinks the expedition wheel was an afterthought. So like the buffs aren't properly, or the drops aren't properly like tiered for the buffs that they added afterward.
Yeah, basically, it was the season mechanic. They buffed it like 3 or 4 times because it was the season mechanic.
How can
Then
I
they added the
do you
tree in,
think?
which wasn't supposed to be here until next league, but I guess they want to just get it out of the way. So that it got buffed as the season mechanic. Then it got its own tree like a regular mechanic. So it's like, I feel like it's like double what it should be right now.
How
in
did
power.
it-
It'll
Makes
probably
sense.
get balanced out, I would assume.
That expedition just prints currency. Like the first grand expedition I ran today, I got like 8 div. I'm running a map within an expedition. I just got 5 div. Like it
Yeah.
just It just
It's
prints.
ridiculous.
Like, it's ridiculous printer.
The printing.
I don't even bother selling all the little stuff too that adds up. Just started keeping all the little stuff. Not to mention, you always get like Chaos Orb, 2 Chaos Orb choices, and it only takes like 6 or 7 of those to give you a div. Pun intended.
Hmm. Well, one thing right off the bat that has multiple tags is Elemental Sundering. That's the one that pulls, freezes, shocks, ignites, and turns them into explosions. So for this particular ability, you could scale Elemental Sundering to the moon with that.
Yeah, because you have a total of what, 4, 2, 1 with the corruption.
Yeah, so 7.
7 plus the skills just on one piece of gear.
That's ridiculous. And then you could add another. Apparently it's a melee skill, so you could add another 4. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can you get a diamond that has Elemental Sundering on it?
Probably. I believe every skill has a diamond off of Arbiter. It might be a cheap one too. Yeah, it's 1 Exalt for a +1. So what's a +3? 4 Chaos for a +3.
It's like nothing.
Very cheap. That's very cheap.
Yeah. I don't know what's
For
cheaper,
this
4 Chaos or 1 Div. They're like 100 Exalts a pop now?
Well, 1 div is usually 7 Chaos. 1 div is 8.38. So 4 Chaos is definitely like almost half a div.
So this one for 450 Exalts is cheaper than 4 Chaos.
450 Exalts, I just paid 658 for a div. So it's probably similar to 4 Chaos.
Mm.
It's close enough. I would say it's probably more than 4 Chaos.
Forming the basis of a build.
Expeditious.
Bom, 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 bom.
Gonna run a grand expedition like no one ever has. All right, Chaos Orb, check. 5 random currency every time, because we know 5 mirrors will eventually happen. Wink, wink. Yes, yes.
Apparently, elemental weakness curse is also fire, cold, and lightning. Well, yeah.
That makes sense, yeah.
It kind of makes sense with the elemental sundering, too. Just get, like, massive amounts of negative resistance. And so apparently is Firestorm. Firestorm is fire. Well, no, it only has the fire tag, but it does do cold and lightning as well. Interesting. Snap has the fire, cold, and lightning tags as well. It's kind of similar to elemental sundering.
It's storming. Bum, 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 bum. It's storming. It's storming. It's a disappointment. That's fine.
Bruise Axe coming home.
It's raining, Bruzek.
500 soccer trophy jewels. Thank you. I don't know what jewels are. They confuse me. My brain is old and weak and unable to understand the quantification.
A sword.
The skill videos are on point. I'm trying. There's a bunch of them coming. There's a bunch of them coming.
Snobby Boonch.
Police Navi Bunch. Police Navi Bunch. Police Navi Bunch. I wanna hit you with a big boonch now. I'm gonna hit you with a big boonch now.
I'm gonna throw my shield in your face.
In your face. Feliz Navidad.
What's new?
I guess I need to stop jumping the gun and figure out what skill I actually want to use. I mean, if I could figure out the resistance problem. I could get some crazy good Jujanks.
I think you committed to Elemental Sundering. Didn't you just buy the DJ and it fits all the tags?
Yeah. Problem is, though, is I was thinking, like, what do I use to actually build with it, right? So, like, what ability do I use? And I guess that comes into play, right? So if you use a fire ability, you want a fire +4. If you want a cold ability, you want a cold +4. If you want a lightning ability, like if I want to do primal strikes, I'd want a lightning ability as the 4, right?
Well, if you do Elemental Sundering, you're getting all the plus skills. That's
Well,
your
yeah.
main, and then you just have to use things to proc the ailments. Really, the other things are just ailment proccers for that ability.
Yeah. You're playing Bleed Tornadoes. That sounds disgusting. Pretty sure I had a character set up with Elemental Sundering. One that I could go and, like, play around with stuff. I think it might have been my Hazard character, if I remember correctly. No? Mm-mm. It wasn't this character. What was the character I was playing around with Elemental Sundering in? I know for a fact I had a character.
I know you tested it. I don't know if you ever actually like committed to it.
I'm pretty sure I did. On one character, I committed to Elemental Sundering. Yeah, it was this character. Okay. Hey, what do you know? Fangs of Frost. Ah. So this character was before I figured out Fangs of Frost. That's what this character is. Because I'm not using parry. Yeah, I'm just using a regular shield. So this was my Fangs of Frost character before I figured out Fangs of Frost and made it into a much more powerful skill. I was using Elemental Sundering with Fangs of Frost that way. Hmm. Yep, he's definitely set up for just spamming Fangs of Frost. I mean, not all of Elemental Sundering is equal. Like, looking at the ability on this character gives me a better perspective. It seems like the cold damage is way higher than the fire or lightning. So the fire for ignites is 926% attack damage. The lightning is 1037 attack damage. And the cold is 2592% attack damage. So as far as the like freeze goes, it looks like the freeze is far stronger than the other three. And this is at level 28, so if I had a much higher level skill, like, what is that? I'm not using the gem here, so that's 28, 29, 30, 31, and then I could potentially pull in more. So I get the plus, what is it, the 4, 7, so that's like 38. That'd be freaking dirty. Oh, it's so pretty, Leon. Can I link across leagues?
I think so. Once it's in guild chat, pretty sure anyone can see it.
It's so pretty, Leon. Look at it. Look at it. Plus 4 level of all attack skills.
Dream.
It doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist. Well, thinking about this logically, if it doesn't matter the magnitude, then like gold is the only one that you really need to build, right? Because like you can get shocks for free, you can get ignites for free. Like I could wear the helmet that ignites everything around me like all the time, and I could get like permanent uptime of the ignites, or like I could use like a shocked ground boots or something, or like, and I could, everything would be shocked, and I could pull the shock that way. Like there's ways I can get, yeah, there's ways I can get the shock and the ignite easily, but the cold is the only one that I can't guarantee. I have to actually build into cold for that. So it looks like cold is the one that I would want to build.
I mean, if you do wind up using those uniques, yeah, because you can get those reapplied quite quickly.
Well, there's a lot of ways you can do it. I mean, I was thinking about a couple different options.
I think the whole skill relies around applying it, though. Right? You want to suck, apply, right? Because it gets the damage out of sucking off.
Big suck.
No mana.
Question is, what is the alternate quality on that skill? Oh no.
I mean, yeah, let's go take a look.
No. Oh no.
Well, the character I was going to put it on would be a Gemling Legionnaire anyway.
Of course.
Gemling, Gemling Legionnaire. Gemling. It's a Gemling Legionnaire. Gemling G. Gemalaju.
Gemling with Gemling.
Element.
Oh, that's an interesting mod. Not what I expected. That's kind of crazy. Let me hit that with some juice real quick. Hold on. Let me get the juices loose on there.
Yep. That's an easy 100%.
Gotta get the juice. Gotta get the juice. Gotta get the juice. Juice, 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 juice. Gotta get the juice. Juicy juice.
I'll post it right away.
So, as I am currently with my gemlink setup and my extra quality, it's at 30% more critical hit chance.
It's a lot.
30% more. How does that even calculate? Like, I'm not even building crit, but like, what's my current crit with the ability then? Current critical hit chance is 6.5%. I have no critical hit chance. I'm just running base 5%. So base 5% multiplied by more is apparently a lot more. Let's grab a spear that actually has critical hit chance on him. Critical hit chance, come to me. I typed in critical hit chance and all of them have critical hit chance written at the top as a flat number, so it was completely useless.
Type the actual wording. Was it 2 crit chance or whatever?
Okay, so here we go. We've got a 8.17. Oh, I can't wear it. It's too high level. My bad. I guess I could always just get like a tangle tongue. Do we got a tangle tongue sitting in the stash?
Probably.
Okay, so tangle tongue, no other critical hit bonuses. It is at 17.78% crit.
Yep.
Effective chance for critical hit is 32.4 with Tangle Tongue. Sounds to me like you'd build a crit build. Crit crits. It's kind of ridiculous. Crit. What are the extra quality effects on some of these other skills? Like, what about Primal Strikes? Primal Strikes is also more critical hit chance. I'm seeing a plot forming in my head here. Can't remember how Primal Strikes even works.
It's the same thing. It sucks off the shocks, so that's probably not good for the synergy.
Oh, it consumes it?
It's a consumer, yep.
Unfortunate.
So it'd be consuming fighting with your other one?
Well, it only consumes the shock, right?
Correct.
Hmm.
But you want the most out of Elemental Sundering. When you drop that, you want to get everything. I would imagine.
I mean, it would need to be a melee skill. I know that much. The problem is that, like, with the way that it works, Elemental Thundering, you stab the ground and it comes out from the ground and hits the targets around you in a circle. Like, you don't want to be in the back shooting from a distance. You kind of want to be in the middle of the fight. What about the Spirit skill, Trinity? Yeah, Trinity would probably go well with this build as well if you're going to do the triple. Because Trinity is also multi-elemental or whatever. It has all 3 tags.
And it just buffs all your damage on top of it too. So it's just like
Yeah.
a feedback loop.
Elemental Conflux also has all 3 tags. I mean, it'd be a little bit difficult getting 160 spirit, but it's the Gemly Legionnaire do, Jake. 4-second duration between elemental randomizations. And what's the do, Jake, on Trinity? 20% of physical damage converted to a random element. That's kind of crazy. Elemental conflux punch in the butt. I'm gonna hit a man, I'll tell him what.
Back in the sack.
What?
In the saddle.
Back in the saddle again.
Should I do Aura's logbook or should I do method? I'm not too sure. Again, never sure.
And
He's never
You can
sure.
you can do Uhtred and just get lucky.
Yep. Hopefully,
I'm
you get
never
more lucky than me.
I took 30 Tavakai kills to get a Rakiatas. I'm not
So
lucky.
just do Uhtred, drop the tuning runing fork thing, corrupt it to 6 sockets, collect your 2,500 divs.
Yep. Do it the first run. You get it the
Easy,
first
right?
Easy peasy. Easy peasy.
Just do it.
Yeah,
What more
easy.
are you waiting on?
Yeah, what are you waiting on? Get to it.
Do I need to play the Shia LaBeouf? Just do it.
Just do it. Do it. It's not that difficult. Just do it. Don't know why you're waiting. Get off of your baiting. And just do
The chat box for
it.
logbook.
Do
I
it.
have no idea.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. A plan is forming within my soul. What if I did a bow build? So I was thinking, there's that new unique bow, the one that makes it so that you can basically freeze, shock, and ignite, like, all at the same time.
That sounds good.
So you use that on one swap to freeze, ignite, and shock everything, and then you elemental sunder once everything's frozen, ignited, and shocked. Like, it could be a nice little, like, 1-2 combo, pink, 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 and then, like, I just don't know what ability I would use. I guess it doesn't really matter what ability you use, because it sounds like the damage is, like, any damage contributes to the freeze, ignite, and shock on the bow, but the bow wouldn't be the main show, it would just be the... It would be the thing that gets me to the elemental sundering, I guess.
The engine.
What is that bow called? I can't even remember.
Fixed, and we're gonna slam, boom, and we lost.
Your mama's a hoe. It's a bow. Bow.
Mr. Bow-tastic.
Semi-glass-tastic.
If I die here, Lobo, I blame you.
Elemental damage from hits contributes to flammability, ignite, and chill magnitudes, freeze buildup, and shock chance. So basically you get everything all at the same time. It's called Periphery. How much does a Periphery cost?
Probably not that much, because everyone ran Ritual and you could spam that boss, and yeah. I dropped one, and I think it was only worth a couple of div back when I dropped it. Unless someone made a video on it or something.
I've farted.
You better reward me with a good one.
People got corrupted ones on here with two-shot or well, what do they have? Doesn't even look like they got anything special. The elemental damage on this bow, like, just is wildly different. Like, it's not even.
It's another Alder Saga. Alder Saga. Ba-bum, ba-na-bum.
Beep, beep, beep.
Here comes the money. I haven't even started this map yet, Lobo, and I already have 41 div in the map.
Already got 41 div.
What are you even doing with your life, Lobo? Have you tried
I
playing the
just got a
game?
remnant that gives me all the sagas except the alders. Which should I
Have you
pick?
even tried playing the game? Uhtred's. Uhtred's is the most, because Uhtred. So here's how it works. Uhtred drops the Runic Fork quest thing, which is, you can make 2,000 div, whatever. He drops that. Orloff drops his crest, which is used for upgrading a lot of the uniques to the high-end versions. And he also drops the pinnacle boss material, the Triskelion thing or whatever it's called. And then Medved drops the lineage support. So that's why those three are like doable.
Looking for the fire damage, 56 to do the damage.
Any way I can cash on that fork without gambling if I get the quest?
You get the quest, I'm gonna quit the game.
That's dirt cheap.
Forlorn Balone has been reinstated.
I did a search based on the elemental damage and like the attack speed bonus and like tried to find one that had like the best mods on it, and like some of that I saw like 30, 40 div and stuff, and they were super expensive. And then there's this one that was it's pretty damn good. It's got like high rolls on basically everything, 13 out of 14% resistance. Like the average damage on all the elementals is really high. Looks interesting. What ability would I even use to like? I don't even know. I'm not even sure what bow skill I would want to use to make this thing work. I'm assuming, because I want to elemental sunder as quickly as possible, it would be something that like hits a lot of targets. It's an elemental damage ability, so
Sparrow Volley, Rain of Arrows.
I think Rain of Arrows would actually apply like shock and ignite to targets multiple times. Could be kind of interesting.
We are back again.
Can only hit each enemy once every 0.12 seconds.
Please, Navi Lobo.
What did I do now?
You see, the USA players eligible to play against Belgium tomorrow.
The what in the what?
I guess you haven't been keeping up. You haven't been keeping up.
The what in
Lobo's
the
a fake
what?
Argentinian. He's a fake. He's not even a
Fake,
football fan.
fake
I didn't catch what you said,
Argentinian.
I say it's fake in Spanish. I know, like in Italian, it's like fugazi.
Was that Spanish?
No, what's Spanish fake? Spanish word for fake Argentinian.
Fake, fake.
Falsa, falsa,
Fakey, 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 fakey.
falsa, dude. Dinero falso, fake money.
Super fake. So fake.
To pretend or forge, fingir. Fingir una enfermedad. Falsificar. La
Oh, your Spanish is
falsification.
terrible.
That's why you're here.
We've all got regrets.
That's why you're here to correct the Espinal.
The what? Seriously. Spanish is terrible.
It's called Spanglish, sir. Have you never had Spanglish in your life?
Spangle.
Always speak Spanish.
Spangle your dangles, okay?
Oh god.
Oh, I tried so hard.
It tried so hard and it got so far. Then they farted and it didn't even matter because they sharted their pants, and that's the truth. Fart, fart, shardy, shart. Come on down and shardy, Bart. I don't know how I want to do this. I don't know how I want to do. I don't know what I want to do this. While active, summons of the short-lived Asmari swarms when you kill enemies affected by elemental ailments, or hit a rare unique enemy affected by elemental ailments. The swarms are untargetable minions that pursue nearby enemies to attack them and inflict fairy fire on hits. They gonna inflict that fur fire. The fire. The fur fire. The fur fire.
I clicked the Grand Expedition logbook without activating a saga.
No.
A fart funnel? Why would you want a fart funnel? That just sounds like a bad idea. Step away from the fart funnel, sir.
I have another logbook. No worries.
It's okay though. So Lobo, that actually was the main strategy before the latest patch, because the latest patch they made it so when you use those sagas, it prioritized replacing a regular map instead of a Grand Expedition. I guess it was deleting Grand Expeditions in the past was the problem. for like the boss fight.
That's okay. That's fine.
The Grand Expedition is where the real money is. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, go to the Grand
Let's get it
Expeditions.
right.
But I do like fighting the bosses though.
Go,
I mean, if you
go.
like fighting bosses, just go Kulamak jail. You can make money in Kulamak jail.
Coolamock jail. Come on down and get some hail. Coolamock
I don't know
jail.
what's the valuable that you get from Kulamak right now.
Well, you get guaranteed ancient currency, so you
Yeah.
automatically profit essentially from the ancient currency. Some are worth more than others. Like the ancient collarbone's worth like 4 invitations by itself or something.
Mm-hmm.
Then obviously he drops a bunch of high-level items, including the uniques.
Mm-hmm.
He drops his timeless jewel. Ginger apparently had a 7 div one.
Yep. I sold it. It was money. I didn't like it anyway. It wasn't very good. It was okay.
It didn't like you. How about that?
I put it all over the place in tons of different slots, and nothing even looked remotely interesting. I even moved it to different characters and like played around with different characters. It just seemed meh. Did not seem amazing.
Some of them change the keystones too. I don't know if it's that one. I think it might be that one. I think that's the whole reason some people use it, just for the keystone change as well. Why are these 5 random currencies always 5 exalts? What are you guys doing? 5 mirror now.
5 mirror go.
What's new?
I'll post it right away.
I was thinking of just like not even using the bow, but like using the bow. So these skills on the bow, they're called salvos. Magnetic salvo, freezing salvo. I don't remember if there's a third one. But like basically they just generate like pips. And as they generate, they have like a stacks that come up, like 10 seals or whatever, and then you press the button and you just get like a whole bunch of shots, like all the time. So you could just like spam in between magnetic salvo and freezing salvo. Nothing in life is free, not even fart funnels. No, I give her the $5. I'm not letting you have my fart funnel, though. It's my fart funnel. I don't share fart funnels. I just threw a Cheeto at Cody while he was sleeping. He woke up, it's like, ooh, Cheeto.
Time to make a bunch of diamonds.
Do it.
We're gonna make a bunch of diamond.
How many?
I don't know.
I'm so torn on how I want to achieve this elemental sundering build. So I know how to go about the best way. The bow seems like an interesting idea, but I don't want to do a bow. I don't wanna.
Well, you had an interesting idea with the 2 uniques, the boots and the helm, to do 2 of the 3 things you need.
Yeah.
Because the problem you're going to run into is, I believe you need to constantly reapply your ailments, right? Does it do one giant attack, or does it like pulse, and every time it pulses, it sucks off an ailment? Like, is it one of those things where you just suck, pull, suck, pull?
Oh, sucking and pulling, huh? Oh, baby. Yeah, baby.
You have to understand the functionality of how much suckage.
You know what I'm saying? Little suck, little pull, you know. It looks like this here. I'll show you. I'll show you what it looks like.
They be sucking, bro. Are you pulling?
I mean, ideally, you would want a 2-button build. Like, that's what I'm thinking on top of my head. But you would really want a 2-button build. You'd want to drop it, or do whatever you're doing to cause the freezes to happen, and then you would want to right-click to, like, apply the instant explosions. Can't quite get a screenshot of the radii.
Is that the one that stays in the ground?
No. You don't have to activate it. So that's like the radius right there.
So every time you press the button, it can suck. So that does mean you want to constantly reapply that.
Yeah, so I have to press the button to suck, but I also need to apply it at a very quick rate. I need to do expert suckage.
Those 2 uniques are automatically reapplying what you need. Like, it's just auto.
Auto suckage is the way. Yeah, I think those 2 uniques are probably going to be really powerful with the build.
And then you need the best freezing skill in the game.
Basically,
AKA Lunar Assault.
yeah. If only Lunar Assault would work with the shield.
Oh, it's just a weapon swap, baby. It's just a weapon swap.
Just a swippy doopy doppy dippy 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 dop. Come on down, get a weapon swap.
I mean, Fangs of Frost is really good at freezing too, so.
I mean, if you don't use the parry function, which I feel like the parry function kind of messes with it, but if you don't use the parry consume function, Fangs of the Frost is actually kind of nice, but I don't think there's any way to force Fangs of the Frost not to consume. I think it consumes no matter what.
That's a 44 div right there. We hit on the first one.
We got a 44 divvy divvy bibby bibby wibby.
Yeah, that has a companion and minion on it, and apparently just having those 2 things, like Meow said, is a lot. There you go, done.
Because they stack. Well, they double dip.
Next one, baby.
You just
Give me the
remind.
next one.
You just reminded me. I want to go run my Hive Bloods.
Do you even play the game, Lobo? I've already made more currency than you are worth. Think about it.
Yeah, that is true. I'm not too savvy on currency making methods. Just play the game. TBH. And pray to get lucky.
Oh, he loves
Perfect chaos.
he loves making currency.
Divine.
There you go, Lobo. Look at the Discord. Look at that. Just sold one of my crafted salves finally.
185 Doojankalinks.
I am printing.
You print, bro. You, sir, be printing.
Oh, minion attack speed and damage. How much is this one worth? Oh, this one ain't worth that much. They don't care about attack speed.
They want the big donks.
Your soul will join my steeple of death. Not yet. Rend your soul.
Spell damage, crit damage bonus.
Fart, 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 fart.
That's an interesting one that Ginger would have probably used at some point. I guess without the mana recovery.
What?
It's cold damage, attack speed, block chance. Interesting, like 3 there.
That's good. Cold damage is a little low.
They can be defined.
I'm just
All that
messing with
matters is all that matters is you get what you want. Not that you
Get what I want, what I really, really want.
Kind of the important part.
Okay, I was gonna do high blood, go to the high blood town. Got a high blood, got a high blood all around. High blood, bloody blood, come on down some high blood. I went to the wrong place, didn't I? I did go to the wrong place. Dang, nabbit. Why did I do the stupid withered willow tree?
Hey, this one's really nice.
Diamondandos, a diamondandos. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's get a Soj. Ring. Soj, gimme. Critical hit chance for spells and mana cost efficiency for spells. On both of them.
Oh, great. A breachstone. I bet that'll lead somewhere nice and cozy.
Oh, they charge you Hive Bud for converting the frickin' stones to breach stones? That makes me angry.
Yep. Just don't do it.
That makes me... Well, I didn't know that. I know now. I know now.
Time to reforge all these. Go again.
I have stones of the breach now. The breachiest of stones.
You got small stones.
Ooh, I know what I should do with this build. Yes, it all makes sense now. My brain is connecting the dots. Connect the dots, la la la. Come on down, gotta connect the dots. Connect the dots, la la la. What's the easiest way to get permanent access to essentially any elemental ailment?
Well, doing any sort of oiled ground stuff with an ignite.
Yeah, but you gotta fire an attack.
Like that.
You gotta fire an attack. Like, what's the best way to do it? Like, you can get permanent uptime and not have to do anything. Nothing.
I don't know anything with the ground effects, I guess. If
Com-
you can scale it enough.
Companions.
Yeah,
If you go get a companion that has always chills, always ignites, always freeze, like you can basically get I'm like 100% sure I could get a minion that literally has always shocks and always ignites, and then have one that like has like some sort of AoE attack.
The shock ground one.
There's one that has like lightning trail, right? And there's like, is there a list of like the mods so I can like try and formulate what would be like the best companion for this?
Yes, there is.
PoE 2DB?
Look up Nemesis mods on PoE2DB.
Nemesis?
Mm-hmm.
Arch Nemesis mods. Okay. Extra cold, extra fire, extra lightning, hasted, extra crits, stuns. Periodically unleashes fire, burning ground on death, chilled ground on death, shock ground on death. Always ignites. Hits always ignite. Always all damage chills, all damage ignites, all damage shocks. So hits will always shock. Trail of ice, trail of lightning, and trail of fire are also options. So I mean, if you had a minion that had at least some of these, I'm assuming that Trail of Lightning still counts as a hit, doesn't it?
Not a hit. No, it's just ground. It works exactly like shock ground.
Hmm. Because I mean, theoretically, if you had something like all damage shocks, and then he was running something like Trail of Fire, which burns them. I mean, doesn't the damage from the Trail of Fire just a shock or whatever? Like, what would be the optimal here?
Well, that's degen, actually, not... That's damage over time. And I don't think that applies to shock, even when converted. So probably not.
I mean, we have a lot of good options, and I could easily try and hunt for one. I mean, the periodic fire, lightning, and cold explosions could potentially be a hit, right?
Periodic fire and explosions take too long to detonate.
Hmm.
Like, it takes like 3 to 4 to maybe even 5 seconds for them to actually detonate.
Well, there's a specific minion that would probably work really well. It's the one that I'm currently using on my werewolf. She's a ranged attacker. She has like, I actually put multi-shot on her and it worked. And she was literally just like shooting multi-shots. Because she has a multi-shot ability, apparently. She's a Brine Maiden. Yeah, projectile. She has a projectile attack, and I put multi-shot on her, and it made her shoot 3 projectiles, and then I threw Nova projectiles on her, and it shoots in a circle. So I feel like that's probably the best way. Get a Brine Maiden that has like always shocks and always ignites on it, and then you just have permanent uptime of shock and ignite on everything. And then the freeze thing you'd have to do yourself. You know, like that's... I think the freeze is definitely going to have to be me, because it has to be damage orientated. But I mean, Lunar Assault is amazing. It's too bad Lunar Assault is a werewolf skill. It's definitely one of the better freezing abilities in the game, though, for sure.
Yeah.
Isn't there, for that armor... No, I tried that, and it didn't really work very well, actually. Yeah, I did try that. The armor that gives you the free, like, werewolf companion. I tried to get him to freeze stuff, and he just wasn't freezing anything. Even with Lunar Assault, which was embarrassing. I mean, I could go down there and hunt and see what I can get. Let's just go down there and mess with it. I know where it is. I know, like, exactly where the monster lies. She's in the Singing Caverns. And there's a checkpoint right there, and we can just sit there and freaking just reset it over and over again. See if I can get the mods I'm looking for.
If you find an essence near a checkpoint, that could possibly abuse that for resetting rares.
A what near the checkpoint?
If you find an essence rare,
Oh, yeah, that could be
near a
interesting too.
checkpoint, you can start spamming the respawn checkpoint button with that.
Yeah, I forgot this one doesn't work on respawn. I gotta find the other one.
Ocean spawn!
Ocean spawn? The hell? Seems like a really weird thing to shout out. Where are you? I'm looking for the nest. That's what I'm looking for. There's a nest, and in the nest there's one of the elite monsters, and she's always there. It's very easy to respawn it over and over again. That's the boss. That's not what I'm interested in at all. This is it? This is it. Okay. Careful. Yep, this is the nest. Armored explodes nearby corpses. So not what we're interested in. So respawn a checkpoint. Periodically unleashes fire. It's not really what we want. Temporal bubble and stuns. Meh. We want always ignites and always shocks, or both, or all. Empowered periodic invulnerability aura and extra crits. That's kind of cool. I mean, I brought extra gems. Why not? It's an interesting one. Collect Pokemon. Pokemon collection. Engage. I think I have
want
to.
to collect.
I think I have to respawn the area now, unfortunately. I want to collect every single one, all of the Pokemon. I know you wish you had the Pokés, but you don't got the Mons. And you might travel across the land, but you're not traveling far and wide. You take a straight course and it's really sad, because we have to hide.
No.
You teach me and I'll teach you Pokemon. Volatile plants and slow resistance. I don't think this one respawns. Yeah, it won't respawn. I need the baby mama who's hiding in the cave. I need the baby mama who forgot to shave.
She forgot the shade.
Yeah, she got them hairy legs. More like a shag carpet, actually, but, you know. It's okay. You like it like that, right? Want to run your fingers through her hair.
Through her beard?
Through her bare hair. Welcome to the bear hair. You can come on down. We got lots of bear hair, and it's totally not brown. Extra fire damage. I don't know what's going on. I'll just keep checking and then I'll see. Maybe she have them do janks for me. Extra physical damage aura, extra lightning damage, periodically unleashes ice. Not quite what I wanted. Always bleeds. Close. Getting closer. We need always ignites and always shaka 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 shaka. Shaka 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 shaka. All damage shocks and explodes nearby corpses. We want all damage shocks and all damage ignites. Let's just keep going. Maybe we'll get it. I've seen them both together before, so I know it exists, but it's probably going to be rare.
Does it matter the mob type?
Sometimes, yes. Some mob types can't have certain mods. Like, I found out that Quadrillas can't have haste aura, which is why I had to go with this one in the first place. I have seen always shocks, so I know for a fact she can get that. She's got Trail of Fire right now, so
Okay, then that should...
Trail of Fire would be enough. Like, that would be another option, because that gives her the burning ground at her feet the entire time. I mean, Trail of Shock or Trail of Fire would be good. Combined with the other. I think it would be good to have, like, both if possible. Looting and polluting is not the way. Shroudwalker. A disgusting skill. Always bleeds, elemental resistance aura, and all damage chills. So she can have two always Like, all damage does something, because you got always bleeds and always chills together. So she can have always all damage shocks and all damage ignites at the same time.
Briny bastard!
Okay. How am I this tanky? This is a high level character in a low level zone, so. Oh man, did I mess it up because I killed one of her minions? Disgusting. Now I gotta respawn the entire thing. Looting and polluting is not the way. I hear what Captain Planet has to say.
How's the clear?
I'm hunting for a companion right now, Malone. So, like, basically what this is it's I'm respawning to respawn the monster to try and get a companion that has the mods that I'm looking for specifically. You can tame companions and you can essentially get them to run along behind you. I need like a specific companion with specific mods for this build. I think it would work really well. Realistically, the companion doesn't even need to do damage. She can just have like that, not the one that reduces all damage, because that might prevent her from shocking or igniting, but that one that's like 70% less damage and gives the companion like ridiculous tankiness. That way I can just avoid it entirely. And then give them Nova projectiles, like multi-shot, which lowers their damage even more, but who cares, because if every hit causes a bleed and every hit causes a, I mean, ignite and a shock, I should be fine no matter what. Just let them spray all over the place and just cause ignites and shocks. Even if I still come up with my own way of igniting and shocking, I think that, like, having the minion doing it as well is not going to be hurtful at all to the, like, total damage output. And on bosses, it's probably going to help out tremendously, because you'll be able to, like, ignite and shock bosses over and over and over again with ease. It might be difficult for me to do it on a boss. Trail of Fire and Shroud Walker. Not quite what we're looking for. I'm going to take my main attack off because I don't want to accidentally kill her. Always poisons, extra crits, and volatile crag. That's a nice combination. No, nothing good there. Just stuns. That's poopy. Physical damage aura, poopy. Looting and polluting. Ooh, additional projectiles is good. That would be a nice combination with the other stuff. If I could get additional projectiles on top of the always ignites, that'd be crazy. Looting and polluting is not the way. Hear what Captain Planet has to say. The power is yours. I guess also technically hasted would be useful, so she attacks faster. There's a lot of good combinations that I could potentially look for.
What? Okay.
Did you get something good?
crafting a random spear. I drop blue. I just randomly hit the crit chance. I'm thinking about attack speed or prefix for the hybrid.
I don't know why you don't got no doodags. Never got the doodags that I want. Oh, I always ignites would be nice, so please give me always chills ignites him. I wonder if they're in different pools, like prefix, suffix. Like you can't have certain ones in addition to other ones. Could be interesting. I don't know if that website shows anything about like prefix, suffix. Doesn't seem to. Hey, somebody bought my 3-div Warlord Curios. Nice.
Okay.
Lightning damage, not what we want. Always shocks would be great. That's always bleeds. That's not what we want. Oops, I didn't mean to exit the login screen. Respawn checkpoint. Proximal tangibility.
Yeah, quiver in the same position as yours.
There you do. Nice one. Yeah. It's beautiful. Just gotta have that +1 skill to make it worth it, right?
That's the goal.
And then you get 2 million div. You thought I just thought my name is Shredded Lettuce? That's an amazing name. All damage chills. Not what we want. We don't want chills. Chills don't do us any good. We need all damage ignites and all damage shocks. That's what we're looking for. All damage ignites is what we want to see. But you don't got what we need for thee. Oh, okay. We got all damage ignites and periodically unleashes ice. I guess it's worth grabbing for the time being.
Salt stinking beast!
So she's got all damage ignites and periodically unleashes ice. Interesting combination. Not exactly what we want, but that's okay. Into the singing caverns, gonna hit the button, girl. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Eh, eh, eh. Zoomity, boomity, boomity boy. Come on down, got a zoomity tour. Ooh, Trail of Lightning. Trail of Lightning would be a good combination with Always Ignites, or Trail of Fire with Always Shocks. I think that would be, like, fine. If I could get Trail of and one of the Always, I think that would be a solid combination. I need a trail of, come on baby, trail of, hit 'em with the bell of, gonna do my nail to Pokemon. You know what I'm doing right now, and this is really stupid because I just realized it. I'm hunting for a shiny. The Pokemon people that hunt for shiny Pokemon, I'm hunting for a shiny right now. This is terrible. What am I doing with my life? Hunting for a shiny Pokemons. Hunting for a shiny Pokemons. Pokemon hunting, that's okay. Got a Pokemon hunt today. Gonna see if we can get Pokemons that got the shiny Pokestands. Always bleeds, always ignites, always. I mean, that's pretty effective. Like, this one has always ignites. Shouldn't have anything else on her, but I'm sitting here looking at my HP just getting, like, constantly ignited. Like a little buff, just constantly refreshing. I just need one of you. Come on down to give me something too. Need something good and not bad. Come on down, cause you's a cad. Need a little brown maiden. It's not horrible. Come on, give me something. It's not. It's adorable. All damage ignites, hinder aura, MPI, periodic cold explosions. Hmm. It's not good enough. I already have an all damage ignites one. I need more. It's what I want. I need more. It's what I need. I need more. Gimme what I want. Gimme. Gimme. I mean, all damage shocks, I think, is probably the priority anyway. Because shock is more damage, and also shock is more damage on the actual elemental sundering, too, over fire. So all damage shocks would definitely be like the better one out of the two. I can't tell whether I've even seen an all damage shocks yet. I've seen all damage ignites. I think she had a trail of lightning at one point, which is also good. There's so many freaking mods and I don't know why, but she won't give me what I want. Oh, why? I need a freaking dude, gonna go crazy. Gonna hit him with that big old glazy. Come on down and you can see. Got the freaking monsters for me. Come on down and you can see. Hitting that respawn at checkpoint about a 10,000 million times. Gonna get banned by freaking GG because they're gonna be like, why he Banned. Always poisons and extra crits. It's a solid combination if I wanted poisons. I need not poisons, that's the problem. I need always ignites, always shocks. I know always freezes doesn't exist, but always freezes would be nice too. That'd be crazy if you had a minion that always freezes. So, alright. Proximal tangibility. Proximal tangibility would probably be good for a minion too. Keep him alive.
You could make them immortal, right?
Yeah, well, I'm not sure if the always bleeds or whatever would work with the immortality one, but there's another one that doesn't make them immortal, but it's like nearly immortal, which could be also interesting. I think it's the meat shield one that like reduces their damage by 70% or something and like makes them much stronger. I had to test it. If they can still apply the shock and the ignite,
Yeah, it does what it says always, and it doesn't matter how much damage they do because it's always guaranteed.
it's just a guaranteed ignite no matter what, yeah.
As long as they hit, that's all they have to do is hit the target.
Which in that case, I could make them immortal and give them all the multi-shots and everything so that they're hitting the whole screen, basically. I mean, I've already gotten an always ignites. I'm trying to see if I can get in an always... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm trying to see if I can get an always ignites and an always shocks together. That would be the ideal. And then I could just sit there and... I mean, yeah, I could apply mine too. Like, I was thinking about it. Like, it wouldn't necessarily be a bad thing to also applying shock and ignite myself, but like... If I can have the companion doing it constantly and then I'm also applying it, then it should be really easy for me to just spam elemental sundering. The ideal goal is to spend less time applying shocks, ignites, and whatever, and more time making them go boom.
It's like anything. You're trying to automate half the combo.
Yeah, exactly. I think the companion works really well to help automate the combat, and then, like, if I included some other things in there, too, I could maybe... I don't know. Like, if I can't find one that has always shocks and always ignites, then I could always wear the other, like, boot. Like, I could wear the... Was it the flame one and then the shock one? There's two of them, so I could easily go back and forth whichever one I don't get. I don't think it would be that difficult to compensate for what I'm missing. That's why I think the shock one's probably better, because if I utilize that helmet that ignites everything around me all the time or whatever, the one that's, I think it's called like Ignis or something. I can't remember the name of it.
Alright guys, I'm gonna sign off for a bit. Little nap.
See you, Lobo.
Alright, see you, Lobo.
Bumbo.
Lobo to Bobo. Shredded lettuce. That would be iceberg lettuce to you. Thank you very much. Iceberg lettuce. Shredded nice and nice. Gonna hit it with that freaking ice. Yeah, I haven't seen an always shocks yet. I don't know if she has the ability to get always shocks. There's Trail of Fire.
Well, when you were looking it up, does it have it based on the mob type, or is it just an overall list?
It's like an overall list. I mean... Yeah, it doesn't really have any information on like what mob types it can go on to.
So when you look up, let's say, can you look up the Quadrilla? Because you know that one can't get haste. Does it have a list for him, for instance?
Required level 10, effective 8. Generation type prefix 1. Okay, so it does say prefix or suffix? Hold on, let me see. So, Trail of Fire is suffix. Trail of Ice is suffix. Always, where's the always? Always, all damage ignites. Suffix. Okay, so all damage ignites, all damage shocks, all damage chills are all suffixes. Which I would assume means that unless you
I
have...
want to 4 modded at least, minimum. You need the rares to have multiple mods.
I mean, I've seen 4 mods on these monsters here, but they don't often roll with 4 mods. Sometimes it's 3, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's
harder in the
4.
campaign to force it.
Yeah.
The maps, you could force it.
I mean, an Untainted Paradise might be a good place since there's tons of beasts there. But then you're left with, like, monster types, which may not necessarily be preferable. Like, I don't necessarily want something that's just like a melee monster. Oh, well, this one's all damage shocks, always poisons, volatile crag. That's the first always shock monster I've seen.
I guess you can get that for now, and then that frees up your boot slot. You can wear the fire boots if you want, or the fire helm, and then you can get the build going with that. Then maybe you can run into like a really nice one during mapping.
Come here. Scourge of the sea.
I mean, volatile crags are fire damage, right? Do you think I could force those to ignite?
Are they? I thought they were chaos.
Monsters periodically create volatile crags that moves toward enemies, exploding when they get close enough, dealing fire damage.
Oh, it's fire damage. Okay. Then, yeah, I mean, if it does enough damage, but then that comes into question if you nerf the damage of the ability by meat shield.
Well, I'm assuming that the volatile crags can shock too, though, right? So this might actually be a good situation. Could you get all the volatile crags running all over the place, shocking targets for me? I might have found a good one right there at the end here. Let's transfer this over to the character and we'll play with it.
Good news for you.
I was thinking about still using the bow in the build, but like in a really weird way, like just basically not using it. I was thinking like I could use the 2 salvos like on button presses and just have the salvos like going off whenever they're ready. Because the salvos automatically regenerate as you're fighting, and so you can just press them whenever. I mean, one thing's for sure is that if we want something that freezes targets, like I'm kind of going backwards here, back to where I started, but Glacial Lance is a pretty good freezer. So I mean, maybe I just go back to Glacial Lance. So I just tap Glacial Lance, freeze all the targets, and then Elemental Sundering.
I don't think that's good, right? Because you were complaining about how slow Glacial Lance is. This seems like you want it to be fast.
So maybe Fangs of the Frost, but not set up with parry debuffs. I mean, I had set up Fangs of the Frost at one point to do like tons of freezing. Like it was pretty good at freezing. Hmm. Hmm. I don't really know. Don't really know. I don't really know. No.
It's not the quest item Shrek wants.
Freeze, 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 freezy, freeze. Go freezy, freezy, freeze, 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 freezy, freeze. Come on, baby, freeze.
But it's Constellation.
Live recording, maybe. Well, it already is live recordings because I've already recorded one video, so. I did already record one video at the beginning of the stream, so technically I did do a live recording. It was actually already a recording. Just leave the camera on until I decide? Okay. Okay.
Alright, time to swing.
You just reminded me I forgot to upload the live recording that I did. Which was... That was my... And, what was that? That was my Mirage Archer video? Yeah, that was Mirage Archer.
That was a whoopsie.
Mirage Archer... Boom. Womp 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 womp. I did a video on the Sony getting rid of the physical media.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Sony's probably, I think Sony's probably one of the most anti-consumer companies that's ever existed. The only reason they're getting rid of the physical media is because they're not making any money on it anymore. That's the only reason. I guarantee you they're still making money. They're just not making enough. Like, not enough to justify what they're doing. What probably happened, and I can almost guarantee you, is somebody was like, why are we making discs when we're only making like 10 cents a disc? When we could be making, you know, like fractal lenses or something, and making, you know, like 20 cents a lens. And as soon as they realized that they could retool the factory to make something else and make more money, despite the fact that they were still making money off physical media, they just immediately decided to switch the factory to the new product. How much you want to bet if I search for Sony retooling their disc factories for, and then just leave it open? Oh look, Sony is retooling its massive disc factory manufacturing plants in Thalgau, Austria, to produce optical micro lenses. What did I say? So it's not, I don't think it's that they're losing money on discs. I think it's that they literally just saw that there was better profit to be made making something else. Which is Sony in a nutshell. Like they always chase the maximum profit. Whether it's the patents on their discs or whether it's micro lenses. They don't care. They cannot.
Baby, baby.
Spear of Solaris is an interesting option, but it requires glory to use. Kind of matches up, though. Build glory by inflicting freeze, shock, or ignite on enemies, and when you have maximum glory, you may call forth the Asmerigata Solaris. It says, and creates ignited ground. Modifiers, the number of projectiles fired do not apply to this skill. So basically, you could just get, like, free ignited ground. Not really free, though, since you have to actually, like, generate the glory needed to create the Spear of Solaris. Alright, let's go test out this companion real quick, just for fun. Okay, so we have an always shocks, always poisons. Actually, it doesn't say always shocks. It says all damage shocks. Let's take her somewhere and see if she's actually shocking things or not. I wonder if it's actually damage based. I mean, it looks to me like she's able to shock pretty much everything, like no problem. At least in this campaign area. Let's have some fun and test it real quick. I mean, with the worst weapon imaginable, I am testing this, and honestly, it seems like I'm getting a large amount of shocks.
Another notch on me helmet.
Interesting. I'm clicking on the wrong freaking button. Okay, so the Igniferous helmet, whatever the hell it's called. Or Radiant
Give me a howling
Radiant
talisman.
Grief. That's what it's called.
Haha.
Wow, the Radiant Grief helmet does not work anymore. It's built on flammability magnitude or something.
Interesting.
Like, you can see it working as it counts up flammability magnitude on the target, but no, it is not automatically igniting the targets at all. So maybe instead of the Radiant Grief, maybe the better option would be the boots.
Try.
Oh, what did they do to flammability? Or ignite? Like, you can't ignite anything with these items anymore. Maybe it's better the other way, where literally the minion always does ignites. Is that also working the same exact way? Like, I don't even know. Let me go grab. Because I did get an always ignites.
You're probably definitely going to want to run overwhelming presence on that build.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so I did have one that was always ignites. Let's see how she works, or whether she's like completely ineffective. I'll take the boots off. So she always ignites. 100%. Well, that's interesting. So always ignites is way better than any of the other ignite options that I have available to me. Which means maybe I'm looking at the ignite boot, I mean the shock boots instead.
That would be a better setup.
Is there no shock boots in here? That's surprising. Must be popular this season. Well, I ain't got no ignite boots either. I can't even remember what they're called. I could just type in shocked ground. Week of Destruction. Week of Destruction. Ew. You didn't even socket them. You dirty whore. No, you're not getting my div, you dirty non-socket and corrupt and dirty socket bloodhead. Oh, they can be upgraded? That's pretty cool. There's a Rune Mastered version of them. Get some Runic Ward on there. Oh, they get extra movement speed for the Runic upgrade. That's nice. They go from 10 to 15% movement speed. That's way better. Which means that if you had a max movement speed corrupted version, that'd be 15, 16, 17? It'd be 17% movement speed. What if instead of using the boots, I build a cold damage character with a cold weapon around Thunderous Leap Oh no, Thunder Asleep doesn't leave the ground unless you have spears to detonate. Huh. I thought it just left shocked ground immediately, but it requires a spear to detonate. Because it's a detonator skill. Okay.
You could check the alternate quality.
Mm-hmm.
And there might. I wonder if there's a support or something that would change that behavior.
Thunderous leap, the leap of thunder. 40% chance to cause an additional aftershock. I mean, it just wants a detonation, right? So, like... does not seem to create any shocked grounds at all. Like, what the hell? It's a 30% chance to leave shot when detonating spears. So it's not even a guarantee. Yeah, I don't know about that. 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 I don't know about
What's that
that.
new spear do? That new spear gives you a lightning attack, right?
What new spear?
One from the Divinity guy. They shut it off in the trailer.
I don't know what it's called. I can't remember. Spear. Unique. Search. I don't know what it's called. Elemental sundering.
Called the Ordained. The Ordained Grand Spear.
The righteous descent. What does that do?
That's the skill they showed off.
What does it do? I do not know. What does it do? Leap into the air carried by the divine wings, damaging enemies with your spear where you land. If there's a fragment of divinity near you or the target location, the attack will consume it when you leap to become empowered, dealing more damage and granting life and mana recovery. The fragments of divinity.
The protector of Italian.
Virginity.
The Ordained Grand Spear.
Spear, spear,
Von
spear.
Lichtenstein.
Von Liechtenstein. Yeah, exactly.
Ulrich. You can name your character Ulrich.
Ulrich von Liechtenstein. Liechtenstein, Liechtenstein, come on down and lick your spleen.
I need to craft this character a better amulet. Oh, time to swing. Douche. We won. We won. Now we need an ancient job on. Fuck. You're my best friend.
Lightning,
Gotta catch and cool 'em out.
lightning warp seems interesting. It says target an enemy to either teleport inside the target's body if they are under the kill threshold, causing it to violently explode, or to apply a debuff to them. If the target is an enemy, the explosion also creates shock ground, creating a lightning infusion on successful use. Huh. Fortunately, it requires you to call the target to get the shock ground, which is not really what I want.
I think shock won't be too bad for you. As long as you build enough gain as.
Yeah,
Gain as lightning. Get
Yeah.
Heart of the Well going.
yeah.
Get some lightning damage on your jewelry and your gloves.
I'm just messing with ideas at the moment.
Not yet.
We're gonna craft the spear. First try, yes we are.
Would you shut up?
I'm testing it out with like the worst weapon imaginable, and it actually seems to work fairly well.
Easy.
Mm. Could be a very fun build if set up properly. Really good. The fact that I have like the crappiest weapon on known to man right now and I'm still killing things is kind of funny. I mean, realistically, I need something that's actually going to hit like multiple targets. And hit them again. Could I be back on the Spearfield kick?
I just don't know if it's good at ailments.
What about the other one that they just added that's also a hazard? That one's electrocution, not shock, though, isn't it? I haven't really looked at it in detail.
The mines? No, I haven't looked at the mines. But it could be useful. Even electrocution just gives you a ton of damage. There's a couple of wheels on the tree that just give you crazy damage for the target being electrocuted.
Let me go check it out. I can't remember what it's called right off the bat. It's I'm just trying to think of like from a certain perspective. Like if you think about it, like elemental sundering hits the whole screen. Technically, you wouldn't want something that's like a single target ability. You'd want something that's an AoE ability. Spearfield and the other one kind of fit that like theme, which is if you were to build them properly, they kind of cover the entire screen. They hit everything on the screen, then you elemental sunder right afterward. It's kind of similar to that Atziri spear that kind of does the same thing. The one that would like mark them with the corrupted blood or whatever, and then you'd like hit them, and then it would pull the blood and do damage. It's almost the same as that.
Those Atziri spears be converted into cold damage? No, right? That doesn't work on those?
I don't
I've never
think
tried.
so. So there it is right there. Conductive runes. I got it. I have a level 20 version sitting in my stash. Alright, so AoE lightning duration hazard. Limit 20 active runes. It doesn't specifically say that lightning damage that it cannot shock. It just says that lightning damage from this skill contributes to electrocution buildup. So there's nothing specifically stating that it doesn't work to shock. Huh. I guess I need a lower level version if I'm going to actually try and use it. There's a bunch of level 20 versions in the guild stash. I got a level 20 version. Okay, let's see if we can find a lower level version of conductive runes. Level. Okay, there's level 14 version for one Exalt. Okay, so I need to go see if they actually shock things. That's the question. Certainly looks like it. Not only did they shock, but they also they also electrocuted as well. So that's kind of nasty. So how good are you on pricing weird crafts? Got a belt with 50 strength, 39 intelligence. Belts can have intelligence? 45 cold res, 45 lightning res. What would that be? I'd have to see this belt, Phoenix. You want to link it to me? My character's name is Infinite Lances. Infinity Lance. Infinite Lances. It's not complicated. Infinite Lances, no spaces. If I had a weapon that actually did damage, then maybe I would do something better, but I can't. I'll shoot right in your butt. Oh, okay. What is your name? Mine is... Was the fire for real? What kind of fire? Fire burning my face off? It's a nasty, nasty fire. It's not a very good one. The brine. The brine maiden. That's a very interesting build you have there. Is this that one where you lose 2 mods so you can gain 2 bonuses? It's kind of dirty, to be honest. I mean, you got 2 really good resistances, and I mean, your top's kind of poopy. Could have been armor or something. Would have been a lot better. But yeah, 50 strength is a lot of strength, and as far as I'm aware, you can't have intelligence on a belt, so yeah, that's kind of crazy too. Not really 100% sure about that one. Can I search it from here? I cannot. I mean, let's start with the immediate. Let's do on corruption. Item gains 2 enchantments. Okay, so then we can search for 2 enchantment belts. And then we can put in your 2 resistances. So we'll do pseudo elemental resistance, total percent, 45 plus 45 is what, 90. So 90% resistance. And then you have enchants. So we can just do pseudo strength and pseudo intelligence, probably the easiest way. And then we can take your mods. So you've got 50 strength. We'll be generous and we'll put like 42. And then you've got 39 intelligence, so we'll put like 34. And it looks like there's only 1 up on the board for 3,000 div. Is that your belt? Is that the same belt? So you put yours up for 3,000 div. Let's lower the numbers a little bit. So let's bring down the elemental resistance to like 70. Let's bring down the strength to 30 and the intelligence to like 25. And there's nothing else on the board. Let's remove the intelligence. Bring the resistances back up. Bring the strength back up. Of course, there's nothing. 30 is like the highest strength you can get on a belt normally. I mean, it's a pretty crazy belt. I don't know how much I would actually ask for it, but it's pretty crazy. I mean, the fact that you've got 90% resistance on there with 2 really high stats is really good. 50 strength is crazy. That's like the highest strength I've seen on a belt. Technically could be higher, though, if you had strength on the base. See, like, this guy has strength on the base. And then he could have had the 50 at the top, too. So if he got the 50 and the 30, that would have been 50, 60, 70, 80. So you could get an 80. Strength base removes a res. I mean, yeah, but if you're going specifically for strength, that's the highest strength that you can get is base plus the other. That's interesting. What item is it that allows you to corrupt items like this? Essence of Insanity. Kamasa's Orb of Sacrifice. Upgrades a corrupted enchantment on a rare amulet, a ring, or belt, and removes a random modifier. Oh, yeah, they were talking about those in the latest thing. Huh. Yes, Boogtastic Boogatron. You rang? You ring my boogie, boog, ring my boog. Pinch, pinch, pinch the boog. I'm gonna pinch this tail. This is my tail. No, this is my tail. You better back off. That my tail. Yeah, that's mine. Look at that. I got some crusties off of there. See, that's my crusties. I've been hanging on to them crusties for a while. And these my crusties. And you can't have these crusties. They mine. And then see, I got another one off of there. That's another crusty for me. This is my crusty storage tail. Yeah, that's where I keep all my crusties at. You don't know nothing about these crusties because this ain't your tail. Why are you moving your tail away from me? That's my tail. Give it back. Don't be denying me access to my tail. That's my tail, and I'm gonna take it and I was gonna pinch it. I gonna pinch this cheekums too, and I gonna pinch that right there, and I gonna pinch everything, and I gonna pinch that and that and that. If I got that item, how would I list it? I'll be honest, I really don't know. I'm not exactly sure it's worth 3,000 div or anything, but I mean, judging by some of these belts, the fact that you got intelligence, because intelligence doesn't roll on a belt, dexterity also doesn't roll on a belt, puts it in an interesting place. I mean, your base type is interesting with the flask gain 0.17 charges per second, but I probably would have went with an armor base myself. Plate belts. I would have went with a plate belt. Hmm. 48% increased evasion rating. Huh. Root things are kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie. They look really neat. I mean, a cautious approach would just be to slowly drop it day by day and see if somebody picks it up. I mean, these lightning runes are making me jealous. I want to build a character around these things. I like these lightning runes. They're kind of cool. What tags do they got? AoE, lightning, duration, and hazard. Explosion radius increase. Wow, that's really nice. 0.6 meter on the explosion radius increase. That's nuts. So it goes from... What is that? Wow. It goes from 0.14 to 0.2 or 2.0 with the radius increase. It's pretty massive. I don't know what it is I want to do. I don't know. Well, that's not very good. That's the poopies. Wow, 0.9. Holy crap, the explosion radius is 2.7 meters with my bonuses. Because I'm running some of the area modifiers. That's freaking dirty. I'm so curious.
Hey guys.
What's up, Devron?
Not much, man.
Just having fun in the hood?
Yeah, been gone the last couple days with 4th of July stuff, so getting back to it. Should cut the grass, but I'm not feeling like it at the moment.
I also should probably cut the grass, but I'm not going out there. It's too hot.
It's supposed to rain for us the next like 3 days, so I really need to cut it tonight.
I'm not doing it in no 100-degree weather. I don't want to die.
It's still that hot for you?
Yeah.
Yeah. We had the really hot stuff on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then it started getting a little cooler on Saturday and a lot cooler today.
Two things that'll kill you faster than anything is shoveling snow. A lot of people die shoveling snow and cutting the grass in like 100+ degree heat. You gotta be stupid to cut the grass in 100+ degree heat. Gotta be dumb as a box of tacks.
You have a walking lawnmower or a riding lawnmower?
I get an electric, couple batteries. It's way better than the gas, but no, it's not riding. It's just a walking.
Yeah.
But honestly, ever since I switched to the electric, I'm never going back to the gas ones. I'm sorry. It's just not even. It's not even in the realm of possibility. Fact of the matter is that like the the electric lawnmowers they don't generate heat as much, which is a common complaint, by the way, on like electric cars, because like when you drive them during the winter time, there's like no heat, like so it doesn't generate its own heat. It has to like use battery power to generate heat. But like when you're mowing the lawn in 100-degree weather, or even just like 90 or 80-degree weather, like the last thing you want is your lawnmower putting out even more heat, and then you're walking behind the heat thing that's like just pumping out heat, like so. And not only that, but like all the vibrations, like you'd be surprised how much less vibrations the electric lawnmower puts out versus the gas one. So like,
100%. Yeah,
so like you do the electric lawnmower and it's quieter, it vibrates less, like it also puts out less heat. Like the only downside is, of course, is that you can't just pour more gas into it and keep going. You got to go get a battery, but I've got like 3 batteries at this point, so I just switch and swap until I'm done. Get a nice straw hat, put it on, and move on with my life. I am definitely liking this conductive runes. It's very beautiful. Combined together with blasphemy is kind of crazy too, but I don't even think you need it.
What's the short key to get into your Atlas passives?
Control U.
Thank you.
Farraden dogs.
Huh. We. Just playing around with some of the new skills and whatnot. Trying to learn as much as I can. There's definitely some fun ones. Bom 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 bom. Conductive ruins is fun. Breeze. Trying to concoct a crazy build. The craziest of builds. It has to do with this one buckler that basically allows you to get like ridiculous amount of plus the skills. It would technically work with Snap as well. It's this buckler that gives you +4 cold, +2 lightning, +1 fire skills. So when you put it on with like an ability like Snap or like Elemental Sundering or Trinity or like a couple other things, it basically just gives like +7 skills to that one ability. Combine that together with a good weapon or a good wand to get the other part of the skills. I mean, you're in the money. It is interesting, for sure. Man, this jank got twice corrupted. Corrupted Deuce. It's so freaking hot. It's so freaking hot. Mm. Why is it so hot? Why is it so freaking hot? Mm. It's so freaking hot. It's so freaking hot. It's so freaking hot. It's so freaking hot. So very hot. Mm. So very hot. It's so very hot. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, ancient collarbone.
Yeah, those are so expensive.
Are they?
Yeah. You can get them guaranteed from the Coolamac fight now, though.
That's what I just got mine from.
Yep, and they're still worth a bunch of money, too, because everybody's been spamming the damn things.
Cuckoo.
Hmm.
After the Kulak fight, you just talk to the lurking creature back in the Well of Souls, I assume, right? I think that's what I do.
Well, you fight Coolamac, and then you return the ring, and then you fight him like 4 or 5 times, and then
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. After that, I'm not sure.
I assume I just... Yeah, right. He's in the Well of Souls. Got him.
I don't know what to do. Eyes are frozen with fear of builds that may not work as I need to test them. Mm-hmm. Kind of curious how well this works, even.
Stupid zealot!
Hmm. It doesn't seem to be shocking nothing. Wonder why. Can they show the shocked effect on their body? These Mary Spirits are kind of cool. They're like little minions. Run around popping everything.
Well, that's one down.
Hmm. So, Asmari Spirit Wisps are strange. It's so freaking hot up here. It's already hot as crap today. It's 95 degrees outside. Already lighting on fire. Dude, I wish it was cool. I'm sweating my ass off. I might just go chillax and watch a movie. Turn my PCs off to like save on heat. These computers create so much heat, it's ridiculous. They tip the balance tremendously.
Yeah, my room where my PC is much warmer than the rest of the house, usually. It's kind of unfortunate.
I think I'm gonna go find a movie to watch. I'm melting. I'll put some thought into
See you
this
later.
build. Turn off my computers and not die. Alright guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 4 hours. As always, I appreciate you guys and gals watching. Be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And as always,